Hello.
Garbage.
What if I just don't say anything? You know? What if I just don't say anything to anyone? What happens? Am I even here? Am I even live? Are we even on the internet right now?
Can't do it.
Hello.
We'll do it live.
Hello. We'll do it
We'll
live.
do it live. Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Do it live. I'll
Live,
write it and we'll do it live.
as always. Welcome in, everybody. And congratulations on making it to yet another stream. There's an issue. There was an issue back then, yes. Congratulations, Rugmat, on being first for this glorious stream. And Steffi, as usual, for being not first. How? Why? Who's here? If you're here, say one in chat. One in chat if you're here right now. Oh no. Uh-oh. Rugmat, thank you for swinging Thor's hammer and timing out not so smart contract. Look who's not so smart anymore. How embarrassing. Hello, Ian, and Jay Walter, and Jay Walter's bot, and Yost, and everybody else chilling in chat today. Even if you are not writing in the chat, you are always welcome into this stream because you choose how to consume the garbage. You consume the content in the way that you want. I'm not here to tell you how to consume the content. I'm just here to tell you that the content is good. It is delicious. It has been time warped. Much like my face has been time warped. Congratulations. -1. A good old classic 180-degree time warp. It's always space for that. How was everyone's weekend? What did you get up to? I spent the majority of my weekend chilling. I didn't do much at all. This was a weekend where, for the first time in a very long time, I didn't really have something to do specifically. There were things that I wanted to do, but nothing I needed to do. Yost was assembling furniture. That's always good. That's always good. It's crazy how basically IKEA flat pack furniture is IKEA outsourcing the labor for building the furniture to yourself. And in return, you pay less for the furniture. What an interesting business model. Outsourcing the majority of the work of doing something to actually use the product to the user. And selling it as a USP. You know? Like, it's amazing that IKEA can do that because, I mean, not only IKEA has flat pack furniture, but any company with flat pack furniture basically sells the idea of, hey, you can build this yourself as a USP when it's actually just more work for you, but you're willing to do it because you pay less money. It's pretty interesting. I am not bashing Ingvar Kamprad Emtarjard Gunnard. Cool story, by the way. Did you know? Chat, do you want to hear something crazy? Did I ever tell you that I met Ingvar? The founder of IKEA? In person. I don't know if I've ever told you that. But it's true.
Garbage.
I met Ingvar, or Mr. IKEA, as I called him. I met Ingvar while I was studying in Lausanne, because that's where he used to live when he was alive. He lived in the same village that I lived in. And we met at the supermarket where he was buying normal stuff just like everybody else. And he let people with less items in front of him, like a good person does at the supermarket. And that was my experience meeting him. I said hello. I knew who he was. I said hello. He said hello. And that was it. So I met Ingvar. Did you know my father was in the military with Ingvar? I did not know that. J. Walter. Hi, Kai. How are you doing? Good to see you. Pixar, it didn't happen. I did not take a picture with him in a supermarket. He was not buying apples, I don't believe. He was buying normal stuff that normal people buy, like milk and veggies and stuff. You know, standard things. But he drove, I remember, because he was in front of me, he drove off from the supermarket. I saw him leave because I walked to the supermarket because I live so close by. And kind of wild, he drove like a beat up Volvo. The guy was worth gazillions of kroner, and he drove a beat up Volvo. And this basically says everything about him as a person, because he was known to be extremely humble and not care about material goods so much. So that was, it was interesting. Did you know that for many years, Ingvar did undercover visits to IKEA supermarkets? Is that a real fact, or are you just telling me things on my stream to make me believe them and then make fun of me later? It's a true story. Why does this song have... Why does this song have lyrics in it? I have the instrumental flag on Pretzel. What? Get out of... Go away. Incredible. Gluten evening control. People who are gluten intolerant may find that offensive, but I will allow it. Can't hear the music. What? You don't have music? I don't believe that. You sure? Oh. Why am I the only one hearing the music then? Oh. I had the source hidden. I had the source hidden.
What's that smell? Food.
Oh, you're so mean, chat. That's incredible. One tiny mistake. Streamer makes a tiny mistake and chat rips into them. Okay, you couldn't hear the music. Fine. But the song before had lyrics in it. I promise you, okay? Promise you. At least you were kind enough to tell me that there was no music. But I thought you were trolling. That's the problem. You know, so often, chat, you're not telling me the truth. So I never know if you're telling the truth when you say something like that. We're not rewinding the stream. Do you want to do you really want to restart? You know what? Okay, fine. Let's restart. Okay, fine. Restart the stream. Okay, we're doing a do-over. A mini do-over. Hello, welcome. Good to see you all today. Welcome in. Glad to have you all here. Congratulations, Rugmat, on being first. And Steffi on being not first. Congratulations to you. Hi, Yost and Kai. Control. Who else is here today? It's great to see you all. So this stream, it's Monday. So I want to know how your weekend was. What did you get up to? Yost, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ian. Control says, I haven't been here in weeks. Immediately get called a liar. Well, that is pretty much par for the course. Listen, Ian. You were gifted a sub. Would you like your name on the massive subscription? If you would like your name on the massive subscription, Ian, tell me where and what color you would like it to be, and I shall honor your request. I think there's a couple other people missing on the Mask of Subscription. Oh, that's right, Rugmat and Yost, you did this whole gifting thing last time. Blue upper lip. Wait, you built furniture? Steffi? Were you and Yost in the same place building furniture together? Okay, blue. Blue upper lip. We're using this blue, Ian. Oh! Blinding. Hey, Ian, thank you for gifting a sub to Kai. Kai, would you also like to be on the Mask of Subscription? Ooh, Hype Train. Look at that. A scam train. Ian... Alex Hart. There you go. I feel like we lose the effect of 90 because we don't get to see your reaction. But you do! If you go on YouTube, you can see the vertical stream. And then you can see my reaction. Or, just an idea, you can watch my shorts.
Like and subscribe. Bye!
That's right, on my YouTube channel. You can watch shorts. There's plenty of me getting blinded shorts, I believe. Kai, have you said that you would like to have something? Your weekend was okay. Edie doesn't have time for that. You know, if you watch my content on YouTube, especially the live stream, it really helps my channel out because I get more watch time. Imagine that. I do have a question for all of you, chat, but first I'd like to write Rugmat's yellow username on my forehead. Okay? On the forehead. There we go. Rugmat on my forehead. Congratulations. Chrissy, hi! Did you finish your workout? Are you already done? Are you already done working out? Oh! Snap. I just got blinded again. TD, did you open the vertical stream this time? Did you get to see my reaction? Hold on, I'll imitate it. That's roughly what it looks like. Short and sweet. Nice. Yes, I see you rated out. I'm in a different tab. I'm in a different tab. I'm in a different tab now. Holy moly. Well, it's great to see all of you. Hi, White Unicorn. Thank you for throwing a paper ball at my stream. You have to do the lights out first for a stronger effect. Yeah, continue doing that and you'll just blind me. And eventually I will be a blind streamer. And then what will we do then? How will I program then? That's going to be a challenge. I do not have enough additional knowledge to program as it is. Oh no, it's coming. I can feel it. No. Ah! I knew it. I knew it. There are blind programmers, it's true. But they have skills. In contrast to me, I don't have skill. White Unicorn could not resist playing with balls. I feel like I need to maybe make a queue for the 90. Is that what I'm feeling here? Maybe? Also, don't feel like you need to contribute to Twitch's scam train. I would much rather have... Ha! I looked down. I would much rather have your support on Patreon as a follower for free than for you to give Twitch money.
Why?
The border is blinking because...
Why?
There is a hype train. Max 1 per second. So anyway, great to see all of you in chat chilling. Speaking of which, I never get the chance to do this. Woo! Bubbles in the chat!
Hey, what's up? How's it going? What is up? How was your stream, Anya?
Fire music. Chrissy is part of the claw.
Amaretto roar. Thank you.
Amaretto roar. Bubbles indeed. Yes, clip hygiene, but that was a pretty good clip. Chrissy is in fact part of the claw stream team here on Twitch, the most badass stream team there is, all around tech and design and programming and stuff. So if you are not aware, go follow everybody else from the claw and you will surely get your fill of very cool content. At any given time, I actually looked at this. At any given time during the week, okay, there is a 90% chance that if you log on to Twitch, one of the claw members will be live. That's how big the team is, and that's how international the team is. We have claw members on basically every time zone. Yos, thank you for gifting us up to Chrissy. Very nice of you. Chrissy, would you like to have your name on the mask of subscription? Of course. I must be tired. I was going to type drop, but it turned out as 90. Wondered why JWalterbot was not dropping. No Apple tax involved in those. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Flyboy, hello. Welcoming back a lot of long-time absent viewers today.
Like and subscribe. Bye!
Vision trouble. Of course. Flyboy, you still have so many points, don't you? Oh, I have to dig this one out. It's in the bottom. Only 17,000. I even made a calendar you would subscribe to with all the claw schedules. Does it work, TD? Does the calendar still work? I think I even have a command for it. No. A mask hides identities, so having my name on a mask sense counting counterintuitive. Help me understand. The mask of subscription. The mask of subscription is for you to be recognized as a contributor to the channel. That is the only thing. But Flyboy, I will do your redemption. Also, I need to stop the blinking. I actually don't know why it doesn't stop on its own. I meant to fix that and I forgot. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot to do that. So yeah. You can choose where your name goes and what color it should be. I assume blue, since your name is blue in Twitch. But generally people want the color that their Twitch username is. And Kai, by the way, Kai Londo, if you're still here, you also, because of your gift sub, you can also choose to have your name on the mask if you want. It is not required. It's just nice, you know?
100 CSS buttons for your next project. I don't know about you. I don't need 100 buttons in my next project.
Okay, I have a limiter on that. Wow. So that clip is the loudest clip it can go. Talk about clip hygiene, Panther. Wow, that was incredible. Hi, White Panther. Speaking of Panther, that ear hygiene, exactly. Make sure to take care of your ears, chat. Yes, always listen to the stream with a slight, a slight distance between your headphones and your ears. That was from a trailer, and for some reason Ryan clipped it and now it's there for your benefit.
But just read the chat and wrap it up.
Yikes.
I'm a Red Panther.
Good to have you all here. So listen, let's get started with the usual, shall we? The meme of the day.
Garbage.
Do any of you do any data modeling? Because this meme is broken. It's doing weird stuff. I think because there's green in it. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's a good see-through meme. So the meme today is the fact that I am doing a lot of data modeling right now, and I'm having the time of my life. The time of my life. White Panther's about to go to bed. Classic. Absolute classic. Thank you for turning off my lights, whoever did that. Good night, Panther. Is it dark enough for you now? Define data modeling. Well, it is taking data from its completely raw state into a state that makes it easier to work with for operational or analytical purposes. That would be my definition of data modeling. What would your definition be? Oh, hold on. Firstly, Drugmat wants me to wear tiny hands. So we have to prove that I'm wearing the tiny hands, because otherwise no one believes me. Okay, here they are. Here are the tiny hands. Tiny hand number 1. Tiny hand number 2. Yay! Tiny hands. Okay, now we can switch back and you'll see that I'm also wearing the silly hat with tiny hands. So I'm doing both of your redemptions at the same time. I have had a day. Panther, you were apparently working on some videos today. Is that true? Is that true? So anyway, I would define data modeling as making data from its raw state more usable, more user-friendly. It would be like taking a raw events table and then only selecting the data points that you need rather than all of the columns to make it easier to find the data that you want, for example. You made 2 videos, awful experience. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. The last time I made a video, I had a pretty okay experience, but it takes some time to develop a kind of rhythm. I'm limiting my enhanced dehance. Wow, that's coming from the person who has a cooldown on the enhanced dehance. Sorry, you're the one calling me uptight. Yours is only redeemable once every 90 seconds. Are you telling me I have no rhythm? But why don't all your drum sounds sound the same length of time? Yes, your enhanced dehance is severely limited. Yes. Mine is not that limited. You can do it again. Look. See? Yeah, they're not limited. Don't know what you're talking about. They're also super cheap. You can't use it. Sounds like a skill issue to me, to be honest. So yeah, that is Rugmat. That is my definition of data modeling. Do you agree with my definition? Out of stock. What? You're out of stock. You're out of stock. See? Other people can use it. It does sound like a skill issue. Chat, doesn't it sound like a skill issue that White Panther can't use enhance and dehance? Or maybe partners are not allowed to. Ever thought about that? Anyway, so I have a question for you. Chat. You know how we said, like, last week that we shouldn't charge people for doing things on your stream because they don't get value out of it? It's not valuable, it's not informative, it's not educational. Well, I thought about it, and someone said last week that they would want to pay to mute my microphone. And I thought about it. And I said to myself, you know what? If someone wants to pay money to mute me, I will allow it. I will allow it. However, it is real money. It's not fake channel points. It's not fake internet points that you get for being here. Congratulations, you were here. It's actual, real, hard-earned money. You're gonna have to fork over your money in the form of bits to mute me, which is why we now have something called the bit menu. You can spend bits to mute my microphone currently. And if you have other ideas for things you would spend money on, then please let me know what you would pay money for. I'm open to suggestions. And if no one uses it, here's the rule. If no one uses it in the next 30 days, so today is 27th of November, if no one uses it by the end of this year, I will get rid of it again, because it means that no one wants it. Bunny suit? You would pay bits for bunny suit? Really? Interesting. Interesting. You would pay bits for bunny suit. Pay money for switching a left join to a right join. No. That is... No, none of you can afford that. None of you can afford that. It would cost you $1 million to make me switch something from a left join to a right join. So none of you can afford it. Okay, I might discount it for you. 90%? Does it work on mobile? Boy thinks we ain't got 1 mil. Sorry, Roy Leezy. I didn't want to assume that you don't have $1 million. You may have $1 million, but I don't think you would spend $1 million on me. That's the point. Or euros. Switching left to right join is only €1. No. Switching right join to left join, I would do for free in a heartbeat. That's a great deal. That's a steal. I'll do that any day for free.
GDPR mode activated.
You're the perfect place to spend it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, Lacey. And also, hi. And good to see you again. So, chat. I have a question. You don't see the bit menu even on desktop. Well, it hides and closes, you know? It's only there for 12 seconds. If you do it, you have to look to the right of the screen and you will see something slide out. And then it will disappear again in 12 seconds. Is 12 seconds too short is the question. Because I can increase the duration of that, that's not a problem. So anyway, I've been stuck data modeling for a good while now, and I discovered that naming things is very difficult. You know when you have to find a name for something and it's going to be... that name is going to be there for a very long time. Other tables are going to depend on it, queries are going to depend on it, and you have to name the thing in such a way that it's generic enough from a naming concept that everyone can understand it, but specific enough that you know what's in the table. And that I found to be pretty challenging, actually. So I spent a lot of time researching namings. Chrissy, by the way, did you get back to me about putting your name on the mask? Because I don't think so. But anyway, you're probably tired from your workout and have to get back to work. And Panther has to go to sleep. Panther, you said you were going to bed. Why are you turning my lights off? I need my lights for streaming. Thank you very much.
Why? 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 Why?
It's bedtime. Can't sleep with the lights on. Wow. Both of you have like the same brain sometimes. Well, anyway, that's what I've been involved in. And it's a very interesting background. I have found data modeling to be extremely challenging because I've also wondered from an engineering standpoint what kind of implications my choices have further down the line if I do something in a certain way.
What happens?
GDPR mode deactivated.
What happens if I do something in a certain way and then when we run pipelines it has like massive implications? So I'm kind of, yeah, I was a little bit stuck on that for a while. Cheer 111 shh. That's not a cheer, Yost. You have to write it as if you want to bit cheer. Oh, you can't cheer I can't cheer in my own channel. It has a specific syntax. I think even on, I don't know on mobile actually how that works. But yeah. So that's what I've been working on. But today, it's the most unuser-friendly thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, the mobile experience on Twitch is horrible, which is why I am simulcasting to YouTube so that you can watch the stream in mobile-friendly format on YouTube, because it is much better. It is so much better, really. The reason... Oh, okay, so the reason why the amounts are a bit strange, for those of you who don't work with bits on Twitch or use bits a lot, when you select amounts to cheer, the default amounts are 1 10, 100 or something like that. And the problem is I don't want someone to cheer 100 bits and mute me by mistake. So that's why I selected a specific amount so that people have to deliberately change it to want to do that thing. So on desktop, you're going to have a cheer 111 syntax, but it's going to be written together and it's going to like autofill with an icon. It's, yeah, a specific thing. Also, I've given you a discount because if you look at the bit menu, classic. Was it worth it? 10 seconds of muting. 10 seconds. It's no fun if you stop talking. What were you saying? I was saying I gave you a discount. I gave you a discount because you shouldn't know you're muted. Oh, I shouldn't know I'm muted. Really? Oh, really? What? How broken would that be? That it mutes me during something where it's important, and then I don't know that I'm muted. That's no. What? We can't do that. That goes too far. You get told 2 minutes later. That sounds like I don't know. That sounds very broken. Wow, all the screenshots. Hi, Ginny. An excuse to torture the streamer. Okay, so the implementation is I get muted, and then 10 seconds later, by the way, the last X seconds were muted. On TTS or something. Good to see you again, Ginny. I mean, we could do that. We could do that. I don't know. Yes, it's for charity. I like charity, of course. Of course I like charity. How can someone say they don't like charity? No one can say they don't like charity. But I don't know. I think it goes too far. I don't have control. I've already given you control of like the camera and the lights and all kinds of stuff. Even what I see. Look, White Panther telling me I have vision trouble. Right? Look. White Panther making me put on silly glasses. And now you want me to give you control over my voice. And the thing connected to my chair. There's nothing connected to my chair. It doesn't do anything. Thank you for the good vibes. It doesn't do anything. There's nothing connected to my chair. There's nothing connected to my chair. I promise. No yet. No yet. There's nothing connected to my chair. We should be able to rename screenshots. So Royleezy, I'm planning on working on the connection so that the screenshots get posted in the Discord. Right now, they do not automatically get posted in the Discord. However, I know that Rugmat posts them there. Courtesy move. You just joined the Discord. Agree. That's how Rugmat has access. So anyway, White Panther, I know you said you were going off to bed, so Ciao. Oh, how does Rugmat get the screenshots? I think Rugmat also takes a screenshot. That's my assumption, is that Rugmat takes a screenshot at the same time that the command is posted in chat. Ciao. Ciao, Panther. Ciao. So today, chat, I am going to be adding tracking to my website. Rugmat probably has a bot that takes screenshots.
Garbage.
I think Rugmat has a bot. Judging from what happens to my stream, sometimes with the memes, I am very certain that Rugmat has a bot. Actually, a lot of people here have bots. Who in chat has a bot? Everyone's bots in chat. All the bots in chat unite. If you're a bot in chat, say 1. Oh, I hate this track. No, I don't like this track. Skip. See? Rugmat's bot actually said 1. What? J Walter bot, your bot gave a thumbs up. That's not what I expected. I might, but my bot is mainly to be able to type from VS Code and get messages on Discord. So technically half a bot here. 0.5. Oh. J Walter bot is not a bot. That's so... If it takes 4 bakers 4 hours to bake 4 cakes, how long will it take 12 bakers to bake 12 cakes? 4 hours. Ooh. Oh. Breaking news. I was just attacked by a zombie clown. That is terrifying, Yost. That's truly terrifying. So chat, let me show you a little bit about what I'm talking about. Because I have a website. I have a website, and you know, one of the problems with my website is that I don't know who goes to my website. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about who visits my website. And very often, I have questions about certain things on my website, whether they are useful. Like, for example, I spent a lot of time putting together this setup page, adding all the things that I use in my stream. And you know, honestly, I'm not even sure that anyone has ever looked at this page. So my idea is to add tracking to my website, so I can measure it. How do you feel about that, chat? That was my question, by the way. I want to know how you feel about tracking, because I have some comments about that. So first things first, you're probably going to ask me, what are we going to use to measure? And if someone in chat writes Google Analytics, I will time you out. If someone says Google Analytics, I will time you out. I don't mind tracking if you mean what I click. I can't do it. I don't want to time you out. It's more like analytics, not tracking. Yeah, I suppose the better word for it would be event capture. Event capture. I can't time you out, but I just want you to know. I just want you to know that I'm not happy with you writing Google Analytics. So event capture, because all I need to know is how often what things are clicked. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about anything else. I don't care where you came from. I don't care where you are. I don't care who you are. Anything. I just want to know what stuff gets clicked. Do people actually convert the website into 90 million lumens? Or do people not? All of those things. That is what I want to know. Hi, Stony. Welcome in. Good to see you again. Stony! So people do use 90 million lumens. Good to know. I died when I did convert, so probably not. What? Yeah, don't click this button. It's dangerous. You see what happens. So, event capture. There are lots of tools out there available for event capture. But one of them in particular is very interesting for me. It's very interesting for one particular reason, is that I am pretty well connected with the founder of this tool. And on top of that, it is open source. Which, you know, we like open source projects here, of course. Also, I think there's is there a dark mode for this? I thought there was dark mode. Maybe not. Could have sworn there was dark mode for this. So the tool in question is called Walker OS. So if you'd like to look at the project, Walker OS, it's a guy named Alexander Kirzel. He's from Germany, and we've met a couple times, and we've spoken about data collection a lot. And we have a very, we have a very interesting, we always have a very interesting conversation about this. We don't necessarily agree on everything, which is a great basis, but we both have a very, very strong focus on having a solution that is privacy centric. And for my website, I take all the decisions. I can do exactly what I want. And so it is important to me that I implement something that is fully transparent and privacy centric. So I just want to have something that I can control over, and Walker is a very good version, is a very good solution for that. And what's really interesting about it is that I can forward those events to a destination. So I could forward a destination, for example, to BigQuery. So I can forward my captured events to BigQuery, and then I can already have all of my data in BigQuery, and I don't need to worry about setting up some kind of tool to do analysis or anything like that. So the plan for today is to finish, because I started already a little bit some weeks ago, tagging my site, and we'll look at the syntax for that, how we do that. And then to actually set up the BigQuery destination. Because I'm not so sure how to do it. Not so sure how to do it. But we will figure it out. And then I will give Alex feedback based on that. So yeah, just to have a look before we go on a break, just to have a kind of look at how this works. So you have, syntax-wise, you can basically choose your syntax. Make this a little bit bigger. So one thing that you need to do is you need to include the Walker.js script. So I've put the Walker.js script into my JavaScript directory. And then what you're going to do is you're going to add markup. And you'll notice here, for example here, data elb globals, these are all data attributes. So if I add a data attribute here, page type home, then the property page type home is added to this entire page. Because I have a very simple HTML site that doesn't have like weird dynamically loaded elements or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward to tag a site, but it is very manual, right? And then you have other things like data elb, where you can denote specific sections of your content. And then you'll have data elb action, where you can define if you want a click event to be fired. Tracking everyone on my website reminds me of the time when I reported a bug to T-Mobile because I found a way to resolve the IP address of people who visited my website back to actual T-Mobile customers, or at least a list of possible customers based on TMO's IP sharing. Wow! Talented one. Your username is very accurate. You sound like a bit of a what do they call it? People, OSINT, right? Open source intelligence. You sound like someone who probably dabbles a little bit in that. Very, very cool that you reported that. Did you get a bug bounty for that? I hope that they paid you for finding that vulnerability, because that definitely, that's definitely worth a lot of money. That's a big fine. It's a big fine if you're able to do that. So yeah, so if you add a data elb action click, right? And then you add a data elb action here, for example, it will, when you do something on this A element, so on the Patreon, if we open up the console here, if I click support me, for example, there's an event. And this, I'm just putting it to the console for now. They paid you 200,000 and 100,000 in bill credits. What? Really? $200,000 bug bounty? Wow. Wow, really? That's a story. That's an incredible amount. But it makes sense, yeah, because the fine for that would have been much larger. So yeah, so I'm just outputting it to the console at the moment, but you can see here that there's this hero click. This basically gets derived from the data elb hero, and then there's this elb action click. So it basically puts these together. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, it's a pretty bad security hole. I agree. Yeah. So that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be tagging the entire site with all of those data attributes. And once we have that, then we can figure out the destination thing. That is kind of the plan. The bug bounty was mainly because I was also about to enumerate customer details without any authorization. If I used... Oh. I see. Serial IDs. Don't do that. Things like that. Cool. Well, anyway, we're going to take 3 minutes break. Also, Panther, I know you went to bed, but Steffi can tell you, I wore your merch again on stream. For those of you on YouTube, you will be able to continue watching uninterrupted clips and the bunny cam. And for those of you on Twitch who are not subscribed, you will see potentially up to 3 minutes of ads. But we will be back. I will be gone. You won't miss any content. And if you need to take a break yourself, I highly recommend you to do so. And in the meantime, we'll see each other in 3 minutes. Okay? That's the way it goes. See you in a bit. This is, for lack of a better word, bananas. He said it. So the logo will continue to move itself in either up, down, left, or right. So you can choose. Hi, Panda. Wait, 24909. That's not even an... that's not even an angle. That is disturbing. I don't have any pores, Steffi. What are you talking about? I don't have pores. I don't have any pores. My skin is baby. We're gonna cover... First, we're gonna cover a little bit of... Gosh darn it. Oh, Steffi! Oh my gosh. That one was really well timed. That one was really well timed. I'm very pleased. Whoop! I will say that. Hands up here, okay? I'm not doing anything. Ooh, 12. With the dice on my face, too. So there you go, that's the delay. Basically instant. It's standard, like, standard broadcast delay kind of thing, right? Like, I saw it come in and it landed right in my hands, yeah, kind of. It's like, I've never seen this movie, but I'm making a splash, is what's happening. You could get the link. Oh, are we trying to mess up the stream to get the link? This scene is immune to being messed up. It doesn't work that way. Look, you can't touch me now, chat. I am protected. I am protected. Is this what you wanted, chat?
This is how you celebrate me getting 1,000 followers on Twitch. This is what you think I deserve as a streamer.
In figuring out my passwords. Joke's on you, I don't have any passwords anymore. I only use passkeys. T. Drayson, you cannot roll 99,999 D20s. Oh no! Oh no! A time warp? In the dark? That's kind of weird. But now what? Is there even a face there? Can anyone see anything? I don't see anything. Maybe it is. Maybe that's the way to go. Because then I would be more comfortable with the things that are in there. 42 degrees. Oh, beautiful face. Beautiful. Absolute gift. Cherish that one, Cypher. Share and enjoy.
Like this. So angry. Gonna aggressively turn.
Just force quit the stream, install the plugin, and restart OBS within 90 seconds, and the stream will continue. Well, that was embarrassing. Welcome back, chat. If you're wondering if we're back, here's a time warp for you and an audio cue at the same time. Wow, that's an interesting one. I'll have to give you credit for creativity on that one, J. Walter. Very well played. Did you have a good break, chat? So I would say let's get back to tagging.
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
Let's get back to tagging. And look, I even have like this classic scene now. Look at this. Where you have chat and me and what's on screen. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Amazing. A zombie clown killed you, Yost. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Are you enjoying the game though? Sounds like you're enjoying it. Alright, so let's begin by tagging le site. So we're going to start from the top. I think I already have a lot of these things in here. Cheesy but fun. Sounds like fondue. So data elb globals page type home. So every event I send here will have home in it as a globals page type home. Which is I don't know if I need any other globals, to be honest. We could add more. I think they're semicolon chat equals true. Yes. So it's semicolon separated. So we'll just do page type home. Okay. Alright. So the next thing to look at, I need a bit more space here, chat. Squeezing the space. Can you still read it? Hope you can still read it. The next thing would be, let's see. Let's see here. Data, here. Add elb action for toggle. Yeah, so toggling the lights is an input. So if I toggle the light, there isn't a elb action on this because I don't know what it should be called. So if I go to the docs, public. Oh, hold on. This is the package. Let me find the documentation here. Package overview, quick start guide. Oh, that's the wrong link. I think it was docs.elbwalker.com. Commands, tagging, triggers. Click, visible, hover, submit, wait, pulse, custom. Scroll. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just use click then. Okay. So this is also a hero click, but here's the problem. We need to distinguish between the two elements. So this hero CTA, I'm going to give this a data elb hero. Mo, welcome back. Good to see you again. If I give this a hero CTA data elb, what do I get? I get 2 clicks. A hero click and a hero CTA click. Okay. Then I don't need this one. Yeah. Okay. So let's do a hero CTA. And then here on the toggle, let's do a data. Hold on. Data elb is hero. What is this? Light toggle. So support me gives a hero CTA click, and toggling this. Oh, wait, that's not good. Double firing. I have to add this on the A tag. Hero CTA and hero toggle click. Voila. Mo, how are you doing today? It's good to have you back in chat again. Alright. Next thing to tag are inline links. So in the side projects one, oh, my lights are off. Now you get to see the top of chat as well. Isn't that a nice effect? The chat is no longer hidden. It's kind of a cool effect. But I think chat is not so important on this scene, actually. So I'm gonna look for the side projects thing here. Side projects. Self. Side projects. Here we go. Data elb action equals click. I think I will... Oh yeah, that's already done. I already did this? Okay. Nice. Yeah, side projects click. Oh, it's with underscore. I think I should do dash. Speaking. Where's the speaking one? Setup? No. Side projects? Here, speaking. Speaking. Okay. And then data of action equals click. So if I click the speaking one, speaking click. Ta-da. Alright. So then, what about setup? Oh, I closed the wrong page. Oh boy. Okay, setup page. Setup click. Nice. Okay. School. Streaming. Here we go. So streaming, there are two. So there's a data elb streaming, and then there's a sponsorship one, and there's a claw one. Can I distinguish between the two? Streaming click, streaming click. Ah. So we need to add data elb equals streaming. We need to add this more specific. Like on the P here, data elb streaming. What would this be? Let's just call this one streaming, and maybe call this one, hold on, a tag. Let's call this one streaming team. I don't know if I want to be that specific in the naming convention though. Maybe I want to do streaming dash media. Streaming media click, streaming team click. Oh, by the way, if you open my website, this counts as a viewer. By the way, embeds count as viewers. There's a huge debate about that on Twitch, actually. But I don't want to get into that now. Alright, so we have the first page set up. Look, I even had a to-do in there. Differentiate claw team click from above. That works. What else is on this page? Okay, so to Patreon is a support click. That's good. By the way, it is free to follow my Patreon page. I'm just saying. It is entirely free. You don't have to pay anything. So we have a support thing, and I think that is everything. Yep, that's everything on this page. Oh, the links. Let's do footer. Data elb equals footer. And so let's do, if you click the logo, that is a footer click. Oh, I already added the footer in here. Oh, I already did this? When did I do this? Hi, Davkind. How are you doing today? It's good to see you again. Footer click. Oh, I see. Oops, close the wrong one again. Oh, come on! Let me open the console. Here we go. It's because I zoomed in too much the other day. Footer click. Okay, but what I want to have each of them specific. So let's take this out of here. Let's do, this is the logo. So we'll call this footer logo. Why not? And then we have the web ring. Data elb action equals click. If someone clicks the web ring. I think you can detect clicks in a web ring. Is that possible? Where is the web ring? Oh, that's right. It doesn't show on dev pages, on locals. Well, I guess we'll have to test that later. Data elb footer social links. Data elb action equals click. This is Patreon. So we're gonna do footer Patreon. Okay. And this one is footer dash LinkedIn. This one is footer Twitch. This one is YouTube. And then this one is my website. No, that's GitHub. We're on the website. All right. So all of these should resolve now. Footer logo click. Nice. Patreon, LinkedIn, Twitch, YouTube, GitHub. Lovely. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Good. Making progress, chat. Chat, you're very quiet. Are you intently watching me? Are you staring deeply at me, seeing what's happening? Because I feel like I'm being watched. Is that a safe assumption to make? Alright, so the first page is done. Hi, Ötzi. I killed the zombie clown. Good job. J. Walter, your eyes are closed. Are you watching my stream asleep? Hey, Maddie, you got your endpoints figured out yet? No. No. I have not. I have not, 4x. I am tagging all the pages first and then doing the endpoint. So I've got the index page done. I need to copy this. And I need to insert this into every single page. So let's just go down the tree. Let's just go down the tree. Let's just go down the tree. I also need to add the globals to the body. Data Dev, hi. Good to see you. Lovely. Oh, you're in the pool. Look at that. Anyone else want to drop and land in the pool with Pop Nemo? Have you ever used Walker.js before? Or is this your first time? This is my first time implementing it, yeah. With the exception of trying it out at Measure Camp in... When was that? Last week. 2 weeks ago? I don't even remember anymore. Mailing list, thanks. Data, elb, globe. Doesn't even pre... It's a shame. Data elb globals, page type home. I think I have to set this one to mailing list. Thanks. Vienna. Yeah, Vienna. Not Munich, no. So let's put this on the mailing list page, which no one knows about because it's hidden. No one knows about the mailing list page. Look. I guess now it's not a secret. But anyway, not the first person to start a newsletter. Body. So this is page type mailing list. Actually, I just realized something. The thank you page is... I'm going to call this a thank you because this one is the same page type as the other one. It's the same one as this one. Oh, yeah, I made a mistake on this. Ah. This goes to thanks HTML. Ah, I made a boo-boo. We actually don't need this page anymore. And because all of them redirect to the thank you page. So I will call this form thanks. And then I will call this one form mailing list. So that I can distinguish all the forms easily. Now here's the question. If I navigate to the mailing list, does it have a page view? Yes. And it has globals, page type, form, mailing list. Wonderful. Good. Okay. So that is already half the battle. Alright, so we have to add the script to the other pages, not to package JSON, to the setup page. And then we add our snippet here, page type setup. Is that the one I used in the other thing? Did I use the same name? Yep, I did. I want to keep the namings as much as possible. Okay. The setup page. So there's lots of stuff to do on the setup page. Question is, should I track the home button? Probably. I should track this the same as the other one. I feel like. Also, I'm gonna put this on the bottom. Let's track this the same as we did on the index. I feel like that's the right thing to do. Oh wait, did we finish the mailing list? Oh, we didn't tag the mailing list yet. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, so the mailing list needs the tagging here. So how did we do that here? We did... data elb equals hero CTA. Okay. On the... which element? On the A. Button primary. Okay. And then the toggle... I feel like we can put this on the input itself. Make it easier to copy. Now, obviously, this type of tagging is very manual because I don't have a CMS. I don't have this attached to a content management system where I could put this into. And so I am having to write this manually for every single part of my site. It's not built on components, etc. My site at the moment is manual because I don't do that much content on it. But there's the argument to be made that I should use components for like things like the header and the footer. But that's not so easy to do with a manual site. There are probably ways to do it. I just haven't really looked into it. Yeah. Okay, so if I toggle this, it gives me a hero toggle click, and that's a hero CTA click. Okay. Now the sign up for free, the form, I know that there's a form trigger, which is a submit on valid form submission. Now here's the thing. If I just click send, that's going to send the event. Unless I actually have a success condition in there. CTA action thanks method post. This is a Netlify form. Can you tag programmatically by just getting the current path off the page? What do you mean by that exactly? Because I don't know if you just wanted to pull... If you just wanted to pull from the page type, if you just want to pull the path as the page type, you could, but there isn't much point because the page view will give you... The page view will already give you... where is it? Source, globals... Where was it? Yeah, here. It already gives you the page path. Instead of adding a markup tag, can you call a function method and use the path as the unique string? I suppose you could. I don't know if that really gives you an advantage, though. That's the thing. I don't know if that does anything for you. Anyway, so... yeah. Mailing list. Let's do a form. Input text button submit. Let's add the tracking to the form. Let's call it form-mailing list. And then let's do data elb action submit. So this will submit every time an event, even if it's empty, unfortunately. Hey, Schmilky! Schmilky! That's so nice to see you again. It's been a while. How are you doing, Schmilky? The Schmilky Way. Good friends of the stream. Have rated us a few times, actually. You want me to go look how many times you've rated us? We could totally go look it up.
Right, there are bandages.
Let's go take a look.
You guys haven't been using armor, you haven't been using bandages. No wonder you keep dying.
No, what? No. The game did
What were
not
you?
apply
What are you
death-
implying?
What
the
were
game
you up
did
to
not
today,
apply,
Schmilky?
Consequences to death, so you know. There are no consequences.
Schmilky, this is your. Can you guess how many times you've rated me?
What do you mean? What did you think would happen?
You need to do clip hygiene though. You need to make sure that all of your clips.
I didn't realize I was playing with a couple of amateurs.
You gotta have good clips. 4 times, 4 raids. You would be correct. Look at that. The Schmilky Way. Total raid count. 4. Congratulations. You are correct. With 24 inbound. No, Thick, of course you're not too late. Don't be silly. Of course you're not late. There's no such thing as late to a live stream. You can arrive at any time. That's the beauty of a live stream, is you can arrive at any time during a stream. And it's still you just start from that point in the stream watching. Maybe you missed like stuff from before, but that's kind of the nature of being live. Coder, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I was playing the Backrooms 1998. That sounds... What? that sounds like a fun... That sounds like that's an interesting title. The Backrooms 1998. A horror game from Lurkit. What's Lurkit? I've never heard of that. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Matty, or Matty Two Shoes. My real name's Matthew, but nobody calls me that here. And I am a data content creator. I do things related to data analytics and programming on stream because I like learning stuff. And learning stuff together is more fun than doing it on my own in a dark room. So the room is brighter and the camera is on, and here we are, live streaming. That's a good intro. That's enough. Good. So today I am adding tracking information to my website because I want to know which pages have been viewed and which things have been clicked on, and I didn't have that until now. I know, ironic, the data guy doesn't have tracking on his website. But yeah, I just wanted to do that. I just wanted to have some simple event collection just to have it. Just to have it. Now I noticed something here, that the footer here is different from this footer, which is different from this footer? No. Ah, that's only on this width. Ah, I see. Schmilky and Thick, if you need to go off and do your post-raid stuff, then, you know, please do, and thank you very much again for the raid. And now you'll have the tracking there, but you won't send it anywhere. Hey, don't call me out like that, 4X. It's not my fault. It's in the console that's already being sent to my machine, which is better than nothing in my book, right? Better than not sending it anywhere. So, okay. I need to add form tracking for the footer. I need that footer tracking. So let's take the footer. Where is the footer? Footer. Here we go. That's weird. How come it doesn't highlight? And then we go here to the footer and copy and paste. And then Twitch was lying to me. It told me Schmilky's still online. If you're still streaming on your machine, then yes, you can still be online. So she was not, but okay. Twitch has weird stuff sometimes. Okay, so setup page. We need to do the same thing at the top of the setup page. Home. Hero. So this is in the A tag. In the A tag. Where's the A? There's the A. What's your favorite food? Finally caught a live stream. Work. Oh, Lotta Glotz. Hi. Hi. Oh my gosh. Now that takes me back. Chat, we need to talk about this. Lotta Glotz. No one here knows Lotta Glotz. Twitch put a silly question in front of my message. It's my silly question. So good to see you, Lotta Glotz.
Is the streamer real, bro? You said you felt naked because your badge was gone, so I was just offering you another way to get a badge.
Uh-oh, am I gonna get DMCA'd for this?
For real, bro? You hit on me the stream after my cat dies and then complain that you can't talk in my Discord? Futu, I'm trying to be nice to you right now.
Uh-oh.
I should time you out.
Someone got in trouble. Uh-oh. Listen, chat, the story is Lotta and I met at TwitchCon Paris. And it was amazing. Lotta is a linguistic genius. Okay? If you like languages, if you like Duolingo, if you like co-working stuff, then you definitely have to check out Lotta. Schmilky and Nam Nam, thank you very much for the raid again. Have a good night. Go get ready for bed. Linguistic tryhard. Please. How many languages do you speak? Finite Singularity, hello. Maddie_2shoes. That's right. Maddie_2shoes. It is good to see you, Finite. It has been some time. Are you recovering well? I'm so happy to see so many friends of the stream today. It's so nice. It's so nice. Today's the best day yet. That's very good. That's very good to hear. I'm currently adding some markup to my site that allows me to collect events about what is clicked on my site. Because I don't know. Because I don't have any tracking. I don't have any event logging. So I'm adding a little bit of markup. I'm using an open source framework by someone that I know who's become somewhat of a sparring partner in the community. Lotta Glotz speaks Japanese and Spanish, besides English, obviously. German and French. Oh, wow. That's just so impressive. It's so impressive when people speak so many different languages. I think it's really cool. So you can see here, hero CTA click, hero toggle click.
Contrary to what most people say, the most dangerous animal in the world is not the lion or the tiger or even the elephant. It's a shark riding on an elephant's back, just trampling and eating everything they see.
Thanks for those hard facts, Karen. Have you ever seen a shark ride an elephant? Because I have not. And I'm not so sure that's possible. I'm not even sure that's a real thing. I'm not even sure that's a real thing. Karen's spitting stuff again. None have survived to tell the tale. Alright, so I could tag all of these individual ones that go somewhere else, but I'm not really concerned about that, to be honest with you, chat. Like, anyone clicking these, I really don't care. But the support thing we should do. Oh, AI art prompt. Yes. Yes! Okay. Now, what I discovered, chat, is that being image creator, why can't I, hold on. Being image creator uses DALL-E 3. So it is absolutely incredible. So we are going to use a shark riding on an elephant's back as our AI art prompt for today. And in the meantime, let's have a look at this one. Oh, wow. Excuse me? Wow. I did not know that sharks were herbivores. Honestly, very fascinating. Once again, AI does not understand context. Because I could have meant a different shark. There's also a little bird in here. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's see what we got. Very, very interesting. Oh, look at this! Look at this, chat! Chat, look! There's even a tiny little mini shark on top of the shark. Isn't that cute? This is hilarious. Wait, there's another elephant in the background. That's so cool. Wow. In the clouds. Wow, this is my favorite one. I love this one. It's so cool. Amazing. Amazing. Rugmat, are you very pleased with your prompt? What did you get in yours? Huh? What? There's so much about this picture that is weird. Like, why is there a scuba diver when you didn't say anything about a scuba diver? Then, why are there, like, underwater alligators? This is an interesting one. I don't... Yeah, your AI is confused, Rugmat. What did you do? What did you do to your AI? You broke it. But honestly, this is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I'm going to put this... So, what I started doing is I started putting the AI art images that we generate on stream, I started putting them in the Discord. Because there is actually an AI art channel. So if you would like to see them after stream, head on over to the Discord and I'll pop them in there. I'll keep that open so I don't forget. Alright? So, let's head back to the website. So I have a hero toggle click. Now I need the support thing. So if I go here and I go support, data elb support, and then, you know what? I could also put this into the here so it's faster to copy. And then support. You thought your AI was confused. This is nightmare fuel. What the? That's not an elephant. That's a T-Rex. So weird. All 4 of yours were like the first. Really? Weird. Very weird. It's completely the opposite. And again, the scuba diver. I don't know. Maybe it hallucinated hard. Anyway. Okay, so support is in there. So if I click this, I get a support click. Nice. And the thing is, now you can see there's an event support click, but this is on the page type setup. So even though I have the same event name, I have it on a different page type, so I'll be able to do lots of good analysis afterwards. Of course, with only like 5 events, but whatever. So, footer time. Let's copy the footer. This also ensures that the footers are kept up to date, to be honest. Good, this all works as intended. Okay. Second attempt was cartoons. Oh, that's adorable! Oh my gosh! That is so cute! I can't get over how cute that is! Why are they so happy? Is this... Wait. Oh my gosh. They're all so happy. Wait, that's not a shark. That's what? I just love how happy they are. That's so nice. That's so cute. You should definitely share those in the Discord, Roadmap. Those are so cute. Alright, so let's get back to things. Stop distracting me, chat. What are you trying to do? Keep me from working on my product? How dare you? Trying to stop me from working on my stream. I'm trying to get things done here. What do you think I'm doing on Twitch? I mean, why else would I stream? I'm trying to get stuff done. Obviously. And Lotta, it's great to see you. I had a good time meeting you. Really. TwitchCon was such a wild ride. Okay, so the footer is done, which means we can go to the next page, which is side projects. Oops. Thought I had it in the cache. Alright, side projects. Look at that. Look at all the projects. Isn't that wild? So many things I've built on stream. TwitchCon was fun. I hope they announce the next EU location soon. Yes, my personal guess, okay? Here it is. My personal guess for TwitchCon EU 2024 is going to be Spain. Most likely Madrid, but I would prefer it to be Barcelona. Barcelona would make more sense, purely in terms of the conference space available and stuff, but Madrid is, if they stick with the theme of capital cities, then they will do it in Madrid. But Barcelona is way more walkable, absolutely. Madrid is a bit more chaotic. But yeah, it will be a lot of fun. If it's in Spain, for sure. Fortunately, the prices are not so bad in comparison to Paris. Paris was pretty expensive. I've only been to Valencia in Spain. I've also been to Valencia. Barcelona is very nice. Very, very nice. Madrid's also quite nice. But I would prefer it to be in Barcelona. Yeah, 4x. I agree. Barcelona would be super cool. Oh, by the way, Lotaglot, you might actually be interested in this. I built a small app that allows you to read your Twitch chat bionically. So here's Finite's example. Funny story, I was in Valencia with a close friend years ago, and said friend... Oh, sorry, I wasn't sharing. I was in Valencia with a close friend years ago, and said friend, while we were in Valencia, had to have his appendix removed. Ha 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 ha. That is... Wow, that is quite ironic, Finite. Yeah, so I finished this last week. I finished this project, and now you can connect it to your stream. So if you do C equals Lotaglots, for example, like this, then it will connect to your channel. Now, it's configured so that it ignores badges, it ignores emotes, it's pure text. I am planning on adding a config panel so that you can adjust certain things like the font and stuff. But a couple people have used it so far and they've said it's really helping them. One might say it's like rain on your wedding day. Yes, one might say that. One might say that. Yeah, so it doesn't have like any of Twitch's like fancy highlighting stuff in it, which, okay, to be fair, those things are useful, but sometimes you just need chat, right? Like if you wanted this on a prompter, for example, sometimes you just want it, you know, like you just want it on there. Yes, 4x. There's HTML does get redacted. So if you put HTML into Twitch chat, it shows the HTML and clutters up the chat. In this version, it will redact the HTML for you. So it also doesn't clog up your screen. I'm even tempted to like put in functions like ignore repeating emote messages and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, scope creep. So yeah, I've added it as a doc to my OBS. It's very easy to do. Just add a custom doc and easy peasy. So let's add side projects. Okay, so let's start at the top. We add the script async true to here. Then we add a data globals page type. Can I split this actually? Be good to split. This would be easier. Page type. What page type is this? Side projects. Yeah, Lotta, I'd love to have your feedback if you try it out and you have like some ideas or things you don't find so good or whatever. Feel free to let me know, of course. You know how to reach me, like Discord or whatever. I'm terminally online. I'm sure we'll find a way. Yeah, so that's done, and then we have on the input itself. Like this would be good to have components for, definitely. All right, so then I have links for each of the projects. Why not? Why not? Yeah, let's tag those. Features section. So we'll do in the P class, we'll do data elb equals side project dash just in letters. Although we already have the page type, so we could just type the name of the project. Heck yes, I'm back to being terminally online after a month of being busy. You started a new job and moved. Wow, that's a lot in 1 month. That's a lot. But congratulations on the new job. Are you able to say what you're doing? I'm actually kind of curious what you do for work. Don't think we've ever talked about that. So this should be clicked. Just in letters click. Perfect. Wonderful. So let's do this one is going to be SRT CSV parser. And then Daytiddle. We haven't played that in a while, chat. We have not played Daytiddle in a while. And then this is Stream Freehand. And this is Justin Chatters. And oops. This is Stream Bingo. Oh my gosh, do we even play these things anymore? I feel like we don't use any of these things anymore. Color box? Ugh. No one uses any of these things. I should call it Justin Colors. Because it's streaming related. Hero enemy design on a new IP at a game studio. Hey, that's cool. That's really cool. Wow. That's awesome. Just in numbers. Oh, I should update the description on that. Can you click anything here? I don't think you can click the website thing. Oh, I missed one. I missed one. This is cook eat recipes. All right. So then we have the support one. Support in the A. Please don't clip that. And then we have the footer. The footer. There we go. All right, so if we click stuff here, support click, footer Patreon click, perfect. Nice. The pewter. Drop the pewter. Drop it, chat. Anyway, I am going to take a short break again. And we will see each other in 3 minutes. In the meantime, run some clips.
Garbage.
Ooh, Lotta. Are you going to overshoot the pool? I think you're going to overshoot the pool. I'm so sorry. I think you're going to overshoot the pool. Ah, so close. Very unfortunate. Who has Twitch's smallest bladder? That's a good question. It might not be me. But in any case, I'm taking break to run ads because Twitch wants you to run ads once an hour. It's unavoidable. See ya. Stuff to the side projects. I need to add Daytiddle and the SRT CSV parser. And I need to add a stories section.
Why?
Oh no. It's 180 again, isn't it? I was not prepared again. I was totally not prepared. I mean, really not. Look at this absurdity. Like, my teeth are like over my mouth. That's horrible. I will say that. Screenshot on a WordPress site. It's a screenshot from an article. Can you link the original article so I can have the title for this chart? Data mistake 1. Always name your data graphs. That is 100% correct. You should always name your charts, because if you don't name your chart... Oh, come on! I didn't hear it because of the music. I didn't hear it because of the music. What is this? Thank you very much for joining the live. If you need an audio cue to let us know that we're back live and not just listening to clips playing, your audio cue today is, oh yeah. And that should be distinct enough to let you know that we're back online. That's right, if you clip, I will thank you for clipping. A clip, 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 and a clip. The true feature of this hat is that it has LEDs. So this is pretty awesome. And, oh, and you can do this. Nat 1. Oh, in the pool. Yeah, when you drop. Oh, that's so, yeah, it's true. It's kind of cute. Hold on. Let's see if I can get one. 9949. I don't even, oh. 9949. I don't even know what angle that ends up being. How is that even like a real? How is that a real angle? Ordered the
test results are in. Let's print them out. Yep, chat is full of trolls.
That is very true. Chat is full of trolls. Welcome back from the break. If you want to know that we're back from break, your audio cue, this is the real stream. You are currently watching the live stream. Your audio cue to let you know that we're back from break is just like Panther Chicken. Hi, Exegete. How are you doing, Exie? Good to see you again. That was a very good chicken impression. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's right, both of those trigger Panther Chicken. Isn't that great? So, back to the web.
Garbage.
What's your new keyboard, by the way, Roadmap? Having your tub ripped out. That sounds rough. Logitech MX Mechanical Mini. Oh! I was actually very curious to get one of those. Okay, so we tagged the side projects page. What is next in the directory? Wow. Maddie one chick. What kind of clip name? What have you done? Jay Walter, you can't name clips like that. You can't. Oh. As long as the one chick is Mimi. True. Goes and renames some clips. Yeah, don't do that. Speaking page. Awesome. Let's do that. Okay, so the speaking page. What does that look like? Oh gosh, I need to update this. I need to update it. It's old. No! Right join. Why? Why? Would Maddie 2 Chicks really have been better? You know what, Jay Walter? For once, I think you're actually right. For once, I think you are correct. The name Maddie 2 Chicks as a name that would not have been better. Alright. Well, Tiny Hands it is.
Wow.
Yeah, for once. For once. Alright, let's go to the top. Let's start at the top. Copy the script. Okay.
Put my faith in
Command
data.
C.
Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Command V. Okay. Body. Page type. The page type is speaking. Okay. Next we have our main hero thingamajiggy. Also here. So we do an elb copy from there. And then we do... Wow, what are you ready for, XE? What are you ready for? I didn't realize it required getting ready. Okay, input. There. Save. Nudges the mic closer to Maddie. I wish that I could be this close to the mic all the time. But have no fear, Exegete, because, chat, I have bought a new microphone yesterday. But I have not received it yet. But I have made the purchase. And I promise you that it is going to be a very different experience. In order to show you, I need to take off the tiny hands. So right join needs to say if I'm allowed to take off the tiny hands yet. I will wait. Okay, the event details on each of these need to have a button, but seeing as the event details are going to be commented out, that's a bit of a tricky one. Command... Oh no, wait. How do I... Command... Wait. Command... Shift... Oh, it doesn't work. Command Shift 7. Yeah! Oh, right join says not yet. Okay. I need to put something in here that says... Oh, hold on. Command Shift. Command Shift. Command C. And then... Or can I just move this line up? How do I do that? No! Oh my gosh, this is so difficult with tiny hands. I just want to move this down. Command X. Okay. Sorry, Exie, what was your question? What's Command Shift 7? Toggle block comment. There's something wrong with this div. What's wrong with that div? I mean, it's okay. The / on my computer, on my keyboard, the / is over the 7 because that is the Swiss layout. I don't know if that's the case for other layouts, to be honest with you. I actually don't know. Anyway, I need to display a message here. So I'm just gonna put a little H2, maybe? H2. 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 No. No. Shift. No upcoming events. Events currently planned. Exclamation mark. Yeah, command /. Oh, that's a bit too aggressive. I'm gonna change this to an H3. No upcoming events currently planned. What does this look like on mobile? Fine. It's hardly ever this way anyway. All right, so the time is now. Let's talk about it, chat. Let's talk about my new microphone. My new microphone. Let me explain to you the issue with, let me explain to you first the problem with this current microphone setup, okay? I will make a drawing for you. I want you to imagine, right now you're looking at me, but I want you to imagine looking at the desk from the side, okay? So this is my wall, this is my desk. Now, my monitor is here, right? I've got like camera, all that stuff. Now the problem is, and this is my chair, and this is me. I can't imagine how you live with the / and pipe key in such hard to reach places. You just get used to it, basically. So, the problem is, in this configuration, that my microphone is currently here, on an arm attached to the side of my desk. If you want to see what that looks like from the front, I can show you a photo. How about that? Let me show you a photo. So this is, I'll have to redraw it in a second, but this is how the microphone arm works, right? Now I've taken this frame down because we've changed the lights and stuff. It doesn't matter. The point is that the microphone sits, currently it's up here, but it's down here. It's basically here, okay? And then the arm extends down like that. So the thing is that the microphone is right below where I talk. And it's basically the angle of the camera ensures that you don't see the microphone. This is something that I aesthetically want for my stream. I don't want you to see lights. I don't want you to see the microphone. I don't want you to see cables. I don't want you to see anything on the camera except me and my headphones. Now, the problem with this configuration, with having the microphone from the side, is that the microphone is here, as you can see. The microphone is here. The microphone being here is an issue. Is that a cable? No. What are you talking about? No. No.
What's that smell? Failure.
No. No. Did this just die? What's happening with this? Hey, you. So the issue with the microphone is there's a mesh, right, in front. And then the microphone is behind. It's a pop filter. And then the microphone cable goes out and stuff like that. When I talk into the microphone from here, from in front of my face, there's all these plosives hitting the microphone. All the P's. Panda poopums, for example. There's all these plosives. And then there's all these other sounds called S. All these S's also hitting the microphone. Now the pop filter takes away some of the plosive sounds, but the S's get through. And so on post-processing, I use a de-esser to try and get rid of that. However, when I'm leaning back, when I'm at this distance, this is a dynamic USB microphone. I'm too far away. So if we look from the side again, this is my desk, right? When I'm here, this distance is too much. You have this shirt. No way, JD. You have the same shirt? That's incredible. What do you use to draw on screen? I use a thing I made myself called Stream Freehand. It even smells like you. Wow, that's creepy. Okay, now that's creepy. Yep. That is very creepy. Thanks, JD. Thanks a lot. XG, thank you very much for digging that link out. So what Stream Freehand is you open this URL on an iPad, and then you dock your iPad. All the instructions are there. You dock the iPad in OBS, you put it as a source, you green screen out the background, boom. Easiest. Solution is to get a second mic. No, solution is to get a new microphone. Also, hi, Panda. So I could have a clip mic. So there's several options. I could have a lapel mic. Okay. I can't write today. Sorry, first option, sit closer. I could sit closer. Doesn't work. I can't get closer to the microphone. The way that it's attached to the desk. Also, the arm is really in the way. It blocks part of my screen. It blocks part of the stream deck. Not good. So sit closer doesn't work. I could use a lav mic on my t-shirt. However, the problem with a lav mic is that it will spill when I brush it. It will have lots of like rustling when I move my shirt, when I move around. So I have clip mics. I have a Rode video mic, but for streaming in general, the lav mic doesn't sound as good as well. So then there's the other solution, which is this, called the shotgun mic. Now, interestingly enough, this microphone is a dynamic condenser microphone. The shotgun mic is also a condenser microphone. However, it is in the shape of a pencil, right? Shotgun mics are like this, and it's like a laser. It basically picks up everything at that point. So if you angle, if you look at someone talking, right? They're talking like this. And if the shotgun mic is up here, pointed at their mouth, you get all of the audio, but none of the plosives, none of the air, no air pushing towards the microphone. And so that is the solution that I have gone for. I waited for a long time. I did a lot of research. I spent over 3 months researching and looking at different types of microphones and looking at where I would be able to mount it and how and all that stuff. JD, I think you can also use it as a Wacom. I think you could also use it on a Wacom tablet. But anyway, so what I decided in the end was for the... Hold on, I will tell you. I purchased... Can I find the... Yeah. You could also get an arm that lets you move the mic closer when you lean back. Yes, I can do that now. I can do that now. And this is perfect. But the problem is you see the microphone. And I have to keep moving it. Which I don't like. So... the solution is fairly simple, chat. The solution was put an oven mitt so we only see an oven mitt. Oh, yeah, that's aesthetically pleasing for sure. This is the microphone that I purchased. The Godox VDS M2 Super Cardioid Camera Mount Shotgun Microphone. Now, this is misleading that it says camera mount because you can operate it as a USB microphone as well. But the reason that I got this one specifically is because of two reasons. One, it can be operated both as a on-camera mic and as a USB microphone. Most shotgun microphones cannot do that. It's XLR only, and then you wouldn't be able to operate it as a USB microphone. Because, and this is the second reason, I don't want to buy any hardware to manage the microphone. I don't want to buy an XLR, Wave XLR. I don't want to buy a Rode Podcaster. I don't want to buy any more gear for the desk. I'm already annoyed enough as it is with how complicated it is to start a frickin' live stream. Why can't you just go live? No, you need to do this and that and configure this and open this software and do this. And it's just too complicated. And having another device will piss me off. So you could tape it under the desk, but you still have to configure it. I don't want to configure anything. So the easiest way to get good quality audio without a hardware interface is this, in my situation. I don't need to reselect my camera in OBS, fortunately. I use an Elgato USB cam. It's the Cam Link. What's it called? Where is it? Did I even put it on here? Oh, I didn't even put it on here. It's not even in the gear. I use a Cam Link 4K, and I don't need to reselect it, fortunately. So that is the story of this microphone, and I will be mounting it above my desk. What's the acceptance angle on the mic? So you can have, so this is interesting, you can point a shotgun microphone literally almost 90 degrees down in theory, like 85 degrees. As long as the end is basically on your mouth, it's not an issue. Personally, from my standpoint, so you don't know this, but the other camera is mounted up here, where this camera is. It is mounted on something where I can mount other things too, if I want to. And I'm thinking of actually mounting it there. So it would be, if the desk is like this, there's like the cameras here. So the camera sees me like this, and this arm stretches out here. So the other camera is looking down like that. I was thinking of mounting the one here, so it's an angle like that. So the shotgun would be mounted like this. That's one option. The other option is to mount it above the camera, or like next to the camera. It doesn't need to be straight. However, if you turn your head, you can't see me. But if you turn your head side to side, then yeah, it could affect the sound a little bit. So I want to have it as straight as possible, but of course the camera's in the middle, so I need to find a way for the microphone to also fit there. Technically there's space in front of it, but I will figure that out. If you were a real geek, you'd do face tracking via AI and make the mic always point at your mouth, even when you're in the room. I'd be curious to see how the shotgun turns out. I was considering one, but decided against it. Yeah, in my particular situation, I could not think of a better solution. For the goals that I have, I could not think of a better solution. So yeah, that is the story of the microphone. And thank you for blinding me. I appreciate it. So let's try to get this done. Site footer. Here's the footer. Where's the section for support? Here's the footer. Here's the support thing. Support. A button here. So yeah, I look forward to not having... So when I do call... This is another thing. When I do calls at work, I use my same setup, right? Except I have a different scene collection in OBS. And so I use my microphone and I use my camera and everything. And every time I'm, not on a call, I want to move my microphone away. But it means that I'm pulling and I'm constantly moving my microphone in and out off the arm, and it's just annoying. It's simply annoying. So that's another reason, because I can simply just have the microphone sit here forever and not move. And yeah, if I move back and forth, the angle will change, which is why I want to have the angle be as friendly as possible to me leaning back. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I want the angle to be so it's gonna constantly point at my mouth, even if I'm leaning back. It should have roughly the same angle, but it's something I will test. I don't think there will be any new redeems though, specific to that microphone. It will just become my main microphone, and then if you decide to give bits and mute me again, then that's, My mic arm slides away under my monitors, requires a lot of manipulation to get it out of the way. Yeah, I can't do that because the height of my monitor and the height of my microphone, it just doesn't work. The microphone is here, basically. I'm touching it right now, but it's just, obviously below the threshold. And the bottom of the monitor is it's this much difference. So it wouldn't work. I looked at the low profile mic arms as well. And then the other problem is having the layout. If you have two vertical monitors and the center ultra wide, then you basically can't fit anything to the sides because everything is screen real estate. So if you put stuff in front of these things, then you can't see things anymore. So it requires a bit of creativity. But I think I will probably be in our Discord when I receive the microphone, so I will probably take delivery of it later this week. It's already been shipped, so it should be later this week. I'm guessing this weekend I might sort of hang out in the Discord and try it out. See what positions work and get people to give feedback live while we're chatting. Maybe play some words on stream. We played words on stream last weekend on Saturday night with some people from Discord. That was good fun. So yeah, maybe if you want to join up on that.
Can't do it. We'll do it
Doing
live.
it live? Yeah. But not
We'll do
on
it
Twitch
live.
live. No, I don't want to adjust my
Do
mic
it
on
live.
Twitch live.
I can
That's
I'll
too
write
much
it and we'll
fiddling.
do it live.
Too much fiddling. Definitely.
Garbage.
JD, speaking of garbage, how are you doing, JD? I saw you've been streaming a lot, which is cool. It's very cool. I don't have that kind of time. I saw you've been streaming a lot. It's pretty cool. Alright, sponsorship is the next one. Script async. Data of globals, page type. Sponsorship. When you have no job, it's easy to stream all day. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's also easy to just goof off and do nothing, right? And like, you can look at it that way. At least you're streaming, right? You're streaming, you're doing something kind of productive with your time, working on stuff. There's lots of people just goof off. I don't know. Seems like a pretty cool commitment to do that. Where is the hero thing? Speaking. Oh no, sorry, sponsorship. Sponsorship. Media kit. Where is that? Ah, it's here. Okay, so there. And then the input also needs its own tag. I prefer not to goof off because it would lead to deeper depression. What word in my previous message got modded? I don't see anything getting modded. If something got auto modded, I don't see it. So Twitch catches it before it ends up on my auto mod. You have to try each word individually. Hi, Thornity. Welcome. Good to have you in the stream. Godot. Godot. Got it? What's the correct pronunciation? Godot? Famous? Maybe. Famous was the one. Okay, all of these inline links are pretty interesting. So let's do the about. Where's the about? About. Where is that? Why work together? Ah, here's the about. P-A-H-ref. There we go. So this will be about. Why not? Trying to break out as well-known content creator with 1 million subs. Twitch blocks all the spam bot. Was it Famous? Haha! Yeah. The thing is that spam bots use that. Although now there's also like variations of it, like offer, promotion, blah blah blah. But it doesn't come through very often. It's pretty rare. All right, so we have the sponsorship thing that was there, and then we have the other one is down in the past sponsors section. So that's here. P class. Should we add each of them individually? Could add them individually. So like this one could be sponsor dash snowplow. Although the thing is, we already have the global, so I don't think we need anything else. Let's just add the names. Census. This one is data coral. Yasa, who gave me my desk and chair. Panoply and Light Dash. You just started Godot on Thursday. Nice. I'll make you famous. Look forward to that. All right. So then there's a work with me. There's a form. How did we handle forms before? We said form. There we go. So we said form. Form sponsorship. Okay. There we go. Now just the footer, which we can't forget. Go get the footer from here again. And do that. Voila. Honestly, I'm kind of interested in game engines, but more from an analytical point of view. Like, JD, have you looked into how Godot logs things? Like how the events get captured, of like how things move? Amitabas Light, hello and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you here. As extensively as you want it to. So you can dump every single minutiae into an event log in a database. And you could use that for game analytics, basically, from what I understand. Right? Because that's for me, that's kind of interesting. I actually wanted to work with a game publisher, an open source one, to do some like pro bono work, so I could get some experience in game analytics. Because I've never worked for a game analytics company, for a gaming company. You can run it in console mode, which will print whatever you want printed. Oh no, I want to actually capture the data, right? They don't just leave that up to a third party. I wouldn't want a third party code within my game, because Yoast, when you distribute the game to consoles, that third party code would be packaged in with your code. And I have a feeling like Sony and stuff, I'm not so sure Sony and Microsoft would really like that. It's the same principle with the app stores, with Apple and Google. They also don't like having third-party analytics code within your app. They also don't like that. In some cases, your app gets rejected.
Why?
Why would a game engine developer want to run the analytics infrastructure?
Why?
They already run the game infrastructure. For me, like, they already run auto-scaling infrastructure if their game is in any way cloud relevant, like Call of Duty or something, right? They already have game infrastructure. It still scares me how much work you go to add tracking per HTML element without trying to do an MVP. Oh, Forex, I know it will work. Like, I'm not so concerned about it not working. I mean, it's already logging to the console. I just need to add another destination. I know that you're afraid that I'm not going to be able to log the events to BigQuery. That's a fair point, but it's not a concern I have right now. not a concern. I'm almost done anyway. I mean, you keep interrupting me with all the questions. Usually that's not a backend. Cloud infrastructure for games is not backend? Surely it must be. It's gotta be, no? I don't know. That's my thinking. That's just my thinking, right? Okay, so we're on the Twitch profile page. Twitch profile. So, home, hero click. Ah, so bright. What else? What is it? Okay. There's a homepage link. YouTube channel, Mere, Nim Graphics, Pro Infirmis, support me on Patreon. Okay, I will do the support thing. The rest of the inline links, I don't really care. Most game engines don't rely on a backend. So all of the player data, there's no database for all the player data, syncing inventories, syncing how users interact with each other. There's just the game engine. Hi, Pescadora Biozo. I hope I pronounced your username correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm talking about a raw game engine, not online services. Yeah, but how many games do you know today that don't have online services? Right? Like just a raw single player game. It's very unusual. Smaller games, sure. Sure. Quite a few store stuff in JSON. Even No Man's Sky keeps data in JSON. Interesting. Huh. Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, I don't know much about gaming analytics. I do have, I do know someone who works at PlayStation, but I have never talked shop with them. So, but you're a game developer. It's true. And I don't have analytics in my game. Can you believe that? It's shocking. I didn't build analytics into my game. It's almost as cardinal sin. It's almost as bad as making a website and not putting analytics on your website. Okay, so Twitch profile page works. I think that's it. Oh, there's a waitlist page. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's a waitlist page. What is the waitlist for? Oh. I don't need this anymore. Goodbye. I don't need any more. I just want to get approved. I need to beef up my itch.io page. Well, you saw what the criteria were for me to get approved, so you know that you can get approved. Let's put it that way. We know that you can make it. There's no doubt in my mind that you can make it. Are you even a game developer if you don't have ads and the game isn't pay to win via microtransactions? The webinar page is also old news. So let's actually though, can I? I'll just delete it. I'll go get it from GitHub if I really need it. All right. In the case of Godot, it looks like the punt analytics tracking to services like GameAnalytics.com via marketplace plugins. Interesting. So it's the game engine itself that uses plugins in the game engine. So it is third party, but it's not. It's packaged third party, kind of. So we were both right. kind of. I basically just don't want to be wrong on stream. No, I don't care. Let me take a look at this. Godot Asset Library. Godot Lytics. A free analytics tool for your Godot games. Singleton autoload C# script. Fought Godot. Allows you to track events. Web dashboard and web API. Hey, that's cool. Launch game, add showed, progression, view screen. Yeah, this is great. Exactly this. Yep. Exactly this. Nice. So basically you just have gdlytics.track event. Yeah, this is the same mechanism as websites and apps. Same mechanism. Fun fact, 20 years ago, I was the product manager at a company that licensed backend services to game developers, including analytics tracking. We created the backend for earlier GTA, Battlefield, and Red Dead Revolver titles. Look at that. Yoast showing his age in chat. But that's very cool. What an absolute rock star indeed, JD. All right, so we have all of the tracking added. Git commit. Added tagging to each page. All right, so all of the tags have been added. Now comes the fun part. Time for round 2. Take care, JD. Thanks for stopping by. Ah! Oh. Okay. Now we get to the point of destinations. Destinations details. Custom create your own. Ooh, no, I don't want that. I wanted the one here. Docs. Is this still empty? No. Packages. Apps. Where was... Hold on, I gotta find the BigQuery thing again. Destinations node BigQuery. Here we go. Alright, so it's time to figure out how to do this. Because I honestly... I'm not sure. So here is the setup. Why you need this. Streamline your data collection analysis by directly sending events from WalkerOS to Google BigQuery. The destination package makes it easy. Setup required to make the table. Where's the setup? Where is this link going? Where's the setup? I don't... Configuration. These links don't work. Alright. Setup required to create the table, configuration and data mapping. Setup.ts. Oh wow, this looks TypeScripty for sure. Oh no. Backseat me, chat. I want to be backseated because I don't have a node project. This is just a straight... It's just a straight HTML, CSS project right now. Do I need to... I really wonder. Yes or GTM? I don't really want to use Tag Manager. I don't really want to use Tag Manager. because it's client side, and this is not client side. This is server side. So let me think of the steps required for this. First, we're going to have to convert this into a node project. So basically, convert to node project. Add BigQuery. It's called Walker OS. Add BigQuery destination. Oh, I have to configure BigQuery table. Add service account for Walker OS. That's the JSON file. Add a BigQuery destination. Configure and configure configure, what's it called? Settings. Off. Basically, these are the steps. These are the steps. Let's put this over here. Alright. So let's see how much we can get through. No promises. Convert to Node.js project. So what is the step to convert this to Node.js without breaking my entire site? Because at the moment, this is where I'm going to add BigQuery, by the way. It's in my function push. Is this code already... Let me just take a quick look here. I can't remember if I already put this into a PR, because I don't think I did. Oh yeah, it's not up yet. Let me do like this. Let's do like this, chat. Let us let us PR this so that you can also... Oh, it is PR'd. There is a PR for it. There is a PR already for it. So if you want to see how my code currently works, then that's where to look. I'm gonna edit the name of this though. Add event capture with Walker OS. Ryan, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. I've been alright, to be honest. Are you using Walker.js web client? I am indeed using Walker.js web client. So the web client's in here, Yoast. I have everything in Walker.js. At the bottom of Walker.js, I have defined my function. At the moment, it just pushes to the console log. And this is where I'm going to add the BigQuery destination. But we need to do some setup first. We need to convert this project to a Node.js project, probably. I don't see any other way. I don't see any other way to do this without converting it to a Node.js project, because it's server side. And the BigQuery destination is server side. because otherwise I'm going to expose my credentials to you, unless we can put them in environment variables and use environment variables in a non-Node.js project. I don't think that's possible. Let's ask ChatGPT what ChatGPT thinks. Is it possible to use environment variables on Netlify for a project that is not using Node.js or any other framework, but pure HTML, CSS, JS? Okay, fine. These variables will be accessible in your client-side JavaScript code. They will not be as secure because they are exposed to the client. If you have sensitive information, consider using a serverless so we could use a Netlify function instead of converting this to Node.js project. That's right. We could use a Netlify function. I have never written a Netlify function though. And honestly, I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, first step. Let's convert this to Node.js project. How bad can it be? Assume I want to convert my project to use Node.js. How would I do that? Someone could still call that function to use your API key indirectly. Would they know how to do that? Create a package JSON file in the root of your project. Ha! I have that. Install Node.js dependencies. I don't have any. Create a server-side file called server.js that will handle requests. Okay. Adjust your HTML needed to work with the Node.js server. Update any paths or URLs. If you have any static assets, use the Express static middleware to serve them. Place your static files in a folder named public or another name you prefer. Cores would protect them from calling it from their site. Interesting. I have a feature I've been working on for 2 to 3 months. Almost ready to merge. That is going to be a massive merge request. So, well, I guess npm init. Need it pushed, merged, and forgotten. This utility will walk you through creating a package JSON. It only covers the most common items. Package name. I already have everything in here. Yeah, keywords. I honestly don't care. License. This is fine. No. Oh, no. Fine. Hold on. Okay. I already have a package JSON. The home page is Maddie2.shoes. We're gonna have ads again. So technically, this is already a Node.js project now, because it has a package JSON. Will it build as a Node.js site? I wonder. I mean, there's no Node packages in it because I don't have any. But let's see what happens. What the? Why am I being spammed? I mean, I need to do this server side, so it's not going to be in Walker.js. It'll be here. I will call the function, but it'll have to be defined server side. So there will be a file here called BigQuery.js. And then in here, do I need to add the node package for Elbwalker now? Probably, right? I think so. I think I need to. Destination BigQuery. So this is the configuration, but then how do you do the data mapping? There is no data mapping. This doesn't link to anything. Data mapping. Setup.ts, utils, schema. Like, do I need to install the package? Probably. Oh! Alex is here! Just in time for the ads. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We've got ads, sorry. Right join is the best join. I hope you're happy. Alright, so if we do translate none, there it is, it comes out. None. Boom, there it is. However, the issue is that the other thing doesn't change, which I don't need to do. So I need to find a way to add blur. How can I add blur? Oh no. No. No, 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 no. This is not good. No! This is not good. Time warp in this situation is...
You took a screenshot.
Oh no, Exegeti took a screenshot. How dare you? What? Oh, sorry, I didn't mute. Sorry. Is there a limit to how much you can talk about at the hairdresser? I thought hairdressers are like... Garbage. Oh no! No. Ordered the
test results are in. Let's print them out. Yep, chat is full of trolls.
Thanks, Surly, for printing that out for us. Very kind of you. 3, 2, 1. Meme of the day. Meme of the day. Oh. Why would you do this? Now no one can see me. Bad cop, come on. It's been garbage.
Show me what you got.
I'm showing you my eggs. But this is not expensive. Welcome back. You don't know that we're back after the break. then your audio cue to let you know that we're back is, hey, we're back. That should be enough for you to know. Welcome back, everybody. And Alexander, thank you very much for the follow. And it is very good to see you here. Elb Alexander. I wonder if that could be Alex, the author of Walker OS. Is this the live show? This is indeed the live show. And Pjorley, or PG Orley, hello. Welcome to chat. It's nice to have you here. So let's get back to this. Yost, I will read your messages. Looks like Walker will happily host an event pipeline for you to run this server-side logic. docs.lwalker.com/event pipeline basics. They will host a pipeline for me? Why do I need Walker to host a pipeline for me? Look. Let me just check. Where's the... No, I want the Netlify thing. Hold on. I want the Netlify URL. Because... Production deploys. Deploy previews. Here we go. Okay, so here it deploys fine, because you can send data directly to BigQuery, but you have to have an endpoint. Right. Okay. So I can configure a BigQuery destination, but I need something to transport the data. So they run cloud functions. Right. Right. So I could do that with Netlify functions. Can you write a Netlify function to process data for BigQuery? Just to kind of see. Oh wait, didn't Alex already include an example? That's the import, and then in the push.ts. Yeah, so here, this is where all the stuff would be. But do I need to install the Elbwalker Node.js package? Would that make more sense? Rather than the JavaScript. Also, Yos, the project is already on Netlify. I don't have to think about where to host it. It's going to be hosted on Netlify. What if I don't send the data to BigQuery? What if I send it somewhere else? What if I send it to a web destination instead? What if I send it to any kind of API? I guess you still need a credentials thing. You don't really get around the issue though. This is what you meant, 4x, isn't it? This is exactly what you meant. Good night, Forex. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I think the point is that what would be, I guess BigQuery is the best destination, but it does need a lot of setup. It needs to set up. And the thing is, like, I would like to have I would like to have the steps to follow, but I don't know how to follow this thing. Let me check in the setup thing what it says. Setup TS. Also, it's all in TypeScript, which doesn't help because my project is not in TypeScript because I don't write TypeScript. This doesn't look like it's very well documented. No, but he knows that. You solved it via server-side GTM on your own domain. Ah, really? Are you using Walker? I didn't know that for us. I mean, I can convert the TypeScript to non-TypeScript. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Schema TS. Import type table data from Google Query. This is really cool though, that you don't need to worry about creating schemas and stuff. Index TS. I think it adds complexity because I need to put this into Netlify functions, and I don't understand how Netlify functions operate yet because I've never done a Netlify function, so that really doesn't help. What's the best move here? What's the best move here, chat? You tried it, but you went back to GA4, GTM, and server-side. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no, learning. No, I mean, like, just from a time perspective. Like, can I write an entire Netlify function and finish this in one evening? I don't think so. So the question is, what makes sense to, like, get working now? Because all the events are logged to the console. Is there like an in-between method? Maybe. I wonder if there's like an in-between method. Let me think of something. Hold on. What if... It's such a dumb idea. It's such a dumb idea. Doesn't make any sense to use a destination like GA4 for me. Because you would just... I don't need the interface. I don't need all that stuff. I just want to track the events and log them somewhere. I wonder if there's a simple way to log... You think there's a simple way to log using Netlify? Probably is. Oh no! Anyway, good night! Good night, Forex. You know what? I'm guessing... Install Netlify CLI, create a new function. I'm guessing I could write a Netlify function to just log this. exactly. I'm guessing I could do that. Netlify functions. Hello. Hello. Index MJS. Naming your function with MJS lets you use the modern ES module syntax. Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem though, I think, in my project. Won't this be an issue? A Netlify specific context object with metadata related to the client and the site. Do a stream with Alex where you can run it together. Yeah, simultaneous stream would be good. I think it's probably easier than asynchronous. You know you can write in chat, Alex, if you're here. Oh wait, did you write something? Oh. I see. Yeah, this LinkedIn messages don't come into chat. But you can just write in Twitch chat. You should be able to write in Twitch chat. Because, I don't know, like, even if you're a new account, maybe there's like one of the rules. Thanks for the good vibes though. Maybe one of the rules. Oh, 1 second. Hold on. I know what it is. I can just... Maybe try now. Might work. I gave you a different role. Haha! There we go. Yeah, I have some rules that... Yeah, Twitch stuff. Twitch stuff. Netlify functions. This would be the way to go, I think. This would be the way to go because we can do everything in a Netlify function. We should write a Netlify function for Walker OS for BigQuery because then everybody can use the same Netlify function because it won't change. That's what's kind of wild about this. If we do that, if we write a Netlify function for this, we'll be able to add it. You started with Firebase. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how Firebase works. Firebase stack, push custom config. Export const ingest. Push cores true region Europe West 1. Oh wow, interesting. But you need a Firebase project for that. I don't know. If you just do it with Netlify, you technically don't need that. Right? Because Netlify can handle the event push, I guess? In theory? I actually think that's possible. Oh! But writing an entire Netlify function in one stream chat, I think that's a bit much, even for my amazing additional knowledge. And thing is, starting with that would have been way more frustrating, because then we wouldn't have had all the tagging, you know. What'd you send here, Yost? What are these contracts? I remember we talked about that, but I don't remember what the contracts were. Push Firebase stuff. So if I create a Firebase project right now, and I make a netlify function, would that work? Is it that simple? It wouldn't work, we need a different wrapper. Yeah. I think the netlify function needs to be direct. I believe that we can write a netlify function that posts those events to BigQuery, but I don't. I mean, just because ChatGPT says. I think Alex is suggesting that this is Firebase's version of functions. You just take this code and set it up as a netlify function. Yeah. Yeah, because exactly. Fine, let's try it. Let's try it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? All right, let's try netlify functions. We have to install the Google Cloud BigQuery dependency, I believe. That was also the case in so destination node BigQuery. Oh, that's from Elbwalker. Okay. Firebase stack. We don't need that. And then types. I don't know if we need types. Okay, but these two for sure. All right, let's start with the netlify part. Where was that getting started guide again? There it is. All right. So this is with a default function export that takes in rec and context. Rec. 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 Synchronous function? Yeah. Synchronous function lets you implement a traditional client-server interaction where the connection is kept open until the function execution is finished. Exactly. This is what we want. Your function will need to receive whatever data you want to log. That will come in from rec. Okay. Examples. Manual stream. OpenAI integration. Manual stream. What's a manual stream? Okay, so let's do this. Let's start. To add a serverless function, create a JavaScript file in your functions directory. Okay. Functions directory is your base directory / netlify / functions. Okay, so new directory. Netlify. New folder. Functions. New file. What do we call the file name? What do we call it? Sync function looks good. It's similar to this part. Yeah. Okay. Let me just get the thing set up first. Also, I need to get rid of this BigQuery JS. Although, might need that. Okay, so source, netlify function, add file. Netlify function, push to BigQuery. I don't know what else to name it, because that's basically what it does. Or we call it, hold on, Walker OS BigQuery. All right, synchronous function. Copy. What? Didn't copy it. Wow, that's garbage. Well, whatever, we can just take the easy one, like this. Export default async rec context, return new response. Okay, how do I test? How do I test a netlify function? I would suggest a temporary local script that sends data to BigQuery using the code Alex and I linked to, and run that via node from your shell. That's to verify that you're implementing your server-side logic right. Then wrap that in a netlify function that takes the event data from the function invocation. Okay. Yeah, okay, I could see that. Sure. Alright. So, fine. So we still need to configure the BigQuery table. We still need to add a service account. And we still need to then create local BigQuery script. Node.js, whatever. And then wrap local script in netlify function. Okay, but how can I test a netlify function? To stream a function's response, return a readable stream, blah blah blah. Background function. Root requests, environment variables, runtime. Lambda compatibility. Test locally. To streamline writing and testifying your functions on Netlify, run a local development environment with Netlify dev. Oh, with Netlify CLI. At the moment I'm on live server, but we'll have to definitely get rid of that. Do you think it's worth trying the Netlify dev route? With the Netlify CLI? That probably makes sense. Let's do that. Let's do this. Get started. Before you must authenticate. Continuous deployment with Netlify init. I don't think I even have. Oops. I don't think I have Netlify init. I don't have Netlify in here. Hold on. Where's the CLI? How do you get the Netlify CLI? Here it is. npm install netlify CLI save dev. What was the save dev again? What was that for? I forget. What was that for again? What the? Memory leak. What the heck? Exactly. Localhost 888, netlify functions, and then the function name. Yep. Added to the package JSON dependencies. I think it will add it already. Too many active changes. Yes, I want to add that to note git ignore. Did I not have them in there already? Oh no, hold on. I need to get a better git ignore. Okay, off. Netlify login. Netlify login. What? Not found Netlify. Changed one package, audited 1398. Okay. It doesn't know Netlify. How can it not know it? Because it's not global? Yeah, I don't know what the save dev thing was. But I guess we'll have to do. Okay. Okay. An application named Netlify CLI is actually, yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, I want to connect this to an existing Netlify site. Use current git remote origin. Success. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty nice. All right, that was a good experience. So now, yeah, no token shit. Blah 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 blah. Okay, did that. All right, so Netlify dev. Create an npm script in package called dev that runs Netlify dev and then run npm run dev. I think that's already in there. Hey, my site boots. That's good. That is I think a good sign. It's a good sign. It's a very good sign. It's also nice because it means now the web ring works locally, which wasn't the case before. Which is also nice because is this a footer logo click? Oh, that's not nice. Why is that also footer logo click? That's weird. Wait, let me just check this quickly. Index HTML. Where's the footer? Footer logo. Oh, crap. It should be called footer web ring. Oh. Okay, so I can do a search and replace across the project for this. I'm going to do that way. Search for that and replace with footer web ring. Replace all. Bloop. Okay. Problem solved. Just use this for your hello world export function. Yeah, I made one. Hold on. Yeah. So I have a default function. And now to test it, Netlify dev context production. Oh, that's cool. Netlify dev exec your shell command, run an HTTPS server, share a live dev server. How ports work. Okay, fine. Netlify dev. Next steps. Push your function source file to Git. Monitor function logs. Test locally. Wait, so is it just npm? Is it not? Is it just node and then the target function name? Is that what it is? Yeah, I'm not deploying it yet. I don't need to deploy it yet. It's the best part is it's on a PR. It's on a PR, so the branch will deploy. Where is that anyway? The branch will deploy because it's on a pull request when I push it, and then that will trigger Netlify functions in the background without merging to main yet, which is also very nice. But how do we can use the API destination to send events to the localhost function? But wouldn't we want to just do the BigQuery one directly locally and then get that to work? However, I do need to configure BigQuery, and I didn't find, Alex, by the way, I could not find how to set up BigQuery in the documentation. Because there needs, you need to create, 4x, I thought you went to sleep. But anyway, yeah, I couldn't find an easy way to define the BigQuery config stuff, because I need to create dataset tables and all that stuff, and I know I need to create a server's account and everything. The web client needs to send data to the function first. Okay, let me just try the function. I want to like just understand the Netlify function better. I'm still ventilating. Need to get the CO2 down to a reasonable level. Yeah, necessary for good sleep. Setting up edge functions. Okay. So when I open the file, did I have to call it .netlify? Did I make a mistake? Uh-oh. Did I need to call it .netlify? Wait, so do I need to move this now? Because it's in the folder Netlify functions. Do I need to move this to the... Oh, that's just the URL path. Okay. But when you say call... When you say call... when you say call this URL, do you literally mean open it? So /netlify/functions /Walker OS BigQuery. Oh, sorry. It should be with dot. Function not found. I'm not frozen. I'm not frozen. I am moving. I'm moving. I'm active. Do I need to have a file ending? Oh, I think it needs... Hold on. I think the problem is it needs to be .mjs. And then haha! It works! It says hello world, which means the netlify function is correct. That's good. That means it's working. Cool. Okay. So that's already a good spot. Okay. 1 second. Oh no, I don't want to commit this yet. Hold on. Ship it. Done. Good night. I mean, that's great. Yeah, I'm just not sending the data anywhere yet. Okay, so we have to now get the function call. So this, we have to get the data first. We have to get the data from what's being sent.
Why?
I'll update the docs soon. I'm open sourcing them as well. That's why it's not up to date. No worries, Alex. It's an open source project. There's a lot of leniency for open source projects. What's cool is that once we write this netlify function, then we can add it to the docs, because anyone else could use it, because it'll be exactly the same, because the events are always propagated in the same way. So we have to add API destination to web client. Okay. We have 3 tasks. That's the last one, I assume. Netlify function to accept events. That's step 2. And then set up BigQuery. What's the third? I'm curious. Add BQ destination to Netlify stack. Okay, Netlify function to accept events and use node client. Okay. Netlify function to accept events with node client. Okay. Well, I'm open to suggestions on step 1. Add API destination to web client. Well, if I go to destination, web API, then there is a destination API. Where do you put this? Destinations, details, API. Start by setting up the config for the destination. We already have... Oh, this is a good question. We already have... we already have Walker.js hosted. Should we be changing this to the node module, by the way? Because we have some config stuff in Walker.js, but we could technically... I think that we could change this. I think that we could update this to use the node package instead of using the web version. I think that will be easier for us. I love how you triggered the meme unintentionally. You need to learn how to parse parameters being sent to your netlify function from the request object. Yeah, I mean, I know that it's here. That's where the push happens. But this push needs to now... We need both. A web client with destinations like the API and the server-side netlify function. Really? Why is that the case though? I don't really understand that. Maybe I'm not getting it. I'm not really understanding that because one can have multiple clients. But the receiver destination in this case is only BigQuery. The thing is that I guess the stack doesn't make so much sense to me. Because what's the advantage then of having what's the advantage of having Walker if you end up having to write, I guess for the actual events you've already written all the listeners and everything that push that event through so that you don't need to come up with those listeners yourself. So all of the listeners and all of the hooks are already there. And the framework exists so that you can add multiple destinations, etc. My case is I only have one destination. It's probably not the most obvious use case, I guess. Tagging. Here's an example. If I look for the destination API, In the sources, yeah. Destination API. So this is in our case, this is like putting it here, basically, in Walker.js, right? Because in this case, everything is on the index HTML, but ours is, we've deferred those functions to a separate file, right? So we have const API await import from lwalker. So we'll need to do an import. Let me take, hold on, let me take this. Const API. You can download the file from JS Deliver and put it next to the Walker.js. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to name this what should I call this? No, if I can't call it index.mjs, that'll be a conflict, right? I have to call it although it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter that it's here. It's fine. Because it's just a destination. So there's API equals await import default elb walker destination. So this is the same thing. It's the same thing that we were doing here, right? There's something missing here. Hold on. I missed a double param here. Hi, Altman. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Where have you been? What you been up to? Mock destination. So const API default consent functional true custom, but this doesn't put it anywhere yet, does it? I've been working full time during days and nights and weekends on the startup. I thought I was following you already. Now you are. Thank you very much for following. That's hard work, definitely. It's tough work. I remember you'd been here before, but I didn't remember what we talked about, so. But yeah, okay, so we have an API destination, and it pushes nothing. Or does that already... What is the API... Oh. So what is the API endpoint going to be? Is the API endpoint my netlify function? Is that what it should be? Yeah, it is. The question is how does that get referenced? How do you reference that? That's what I don't understand. I'm all over this community. It helps me stay inspired and feel like I'm not programming alone, even though you are. You're not alone, Eltone. I promise. It's nice that you're part of this community. I guess you've already seen we have our Discord server, right? Great place to be. So custom, and then I need to pass data to netlify function. That's what I need to do here. You copied not the whole code. Look at the tagging demo. Oh, did I miss? I must have missed it, yeah. Oh, yeah, I missed a lot. I missed all of this. Ah. Well, this one is more interesting. Local stack. Event pipe. Event pipe, your West 1 ingest? What? Server-side tagging, run app Quokka? Interesting. Ah, yeah, the second one is not so interesting. I can actually get rid of that one. So if this would be pass to netlify function, then this is going to be what URL do you reference here? Because the URL has to be dynamic, because if I put the localhost one, if I put localhost, isn't that going to mess things up afterwards? HTTP only with the port. Yeah. So if I do this and I say pass this to the netlify function and transport beacon, then the netlify function needs to receive something. Comment line 22, because that destination will only work if you grant functional consent. Oh, oops. Yeah, we don't care about consent. For data, in this case, I have consent because it's just event capture. I do not require it. Yeah, so what happens now with this? I really wonder. What's gonna happen? Is it gonna like... I mean, it's not erroring, so that's already a nice... Oh yeah, it is. What the heck is this? Is that Twitch stuff? Yeah, it's Twitch stuff. Oh. Non-JS module files deprecated. Excuse me? Oops, wait, sorry. Netlify dev isn't running. My bad. Okay. Unexpected token import. Yeah. Okay. So there's some issues here. Unexpected token. Walker.js line 17. Yeah, here. wonder why it doesn't like that. Syntax error. This is kind of strange, though. Could actually get rid of the mock destination as well. Why doesn't it allow me to do an await? Unexpected token import. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. I'm actually really not sure about that. Oh, it's not a module. It's not a module. We need to make Walker.js a module. That's why. That's the fix. Needs to be a module. And then package JSON. Module. What was this again? Oh, there's a non-module version. Oh, even better. Great. Non-module version's even better, actually. That's even better. Because honestly, just avoid making this a module. So we do an await import on that. And then if we want to do, this file is not a module. So we would do, yeah, actually.
Why?
You're right.
Why? 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 Why?
I mean, I could just npm the package by this point. I mean, we've got Node. We've got Node. I mean, in theory, how do I call this then? What's it called? What's the alias for it? I don't know what its alias is. Maybe you don't. Yeah, it's already a Netlify deployed project with build bundle. So in theory, it doesn't make sense to actually do this anymore. This way, it makes sense to use Node.js Walker, the npm package. So maybe that's what we'll just do. Maybe we will just do that. Maybe we will just do npm install elb walker / walker.js. Is that what it was? Was that the reference? Yeah. So what changes? What changes now that we have Walker.js is we don't have to put everything into this JS directory. There it is. And now, get rid of Walker.js. How do we call the tracking function in our index? Because now the source is no longer this. The source is going to be the node package, the npm package. How do you I don't know how to do that actually. I've never done that before. Let's see if ChatGPT can assist me. Reference the not so easy. We have to compile code to a file when doing it the npm way now. I don't know how to. Let me just comment this out quickly. Too many ways to install fancy stuff. I spent hours on figuring out how to offer something to each method and days of crying. Yeah. See, now I don't have my events anymore because it doesn't call the Walker OS function. You can look at the tagging demo. There's a script module way. Ah. Okay. Where was the tagging? Script module. Can't you open... Script async. Walker.js. Script type module. Line 48. Yeah. This? Script type module. Function elb. Start Walker run. And this is in your index.js. This entire thing. Where is this? This whole thing is in your index.js. Holy moly. Okay, let me just take this. Okay. Can I literally just put this in my... into the... Well, it's gonna be... top of head versus end of body, right? I guess. Because, script type module. Player main. Okay. And then? Shouldn't this fire... Function window elb layer push arguments. Function elb. How come this doesn't... Oh, do you need the Walker run? Do you need that in there? I feel like you probably need that in there. This is so complicated. Because we don't need any of the destinations or all that consent blah 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 stuff. There's a function get user. That's it. Where's the end of the script thing? Constant refresh here, end of the script. So shouldn't this be enough? Top of the head? I hate all this stupid scorecard crap from Twitch. Player main, player core. Okay, but I don't see... Ah, wait. Because all this stuff hasn't... That's why. Because this is not even running. Because this isn't even running. And I don't know if that's correct. Because these functions won't get triggered because they're now... This was in here, and that doesn't get initted anymore. You need the... Oh, I guess you need the destination, even if it's only local. Destination console. Right. Push console log. Ah, this is different. Yeah, this is different. This is different. Okay, we're gonna have ads again. Because I cannot stop the ads. This didn't work. Why? Didn't work. I mean, it really should. I'm Sandro Silva. Thank you very much for the follow. We're about to have a couple minutes of ads. I'm going to just continue reading this and figuring out what I'm doing wrong. So let's try that. Okay, it's not defined. Not defined. I feel like this is not being run. No, the code is not in the Walker.js file. Should I keep it in here? Because oh, you need to do both. Yeah. We have double page view because in Walker.js we have this defined, but we don't need that. Why is there still double page views? You don't need to call Walker run if you have data default true. Where's the data default true? I don't have that. Thanks, Yost, for your help. Appreciate you. So you don't need Walker run. Ah. Okay. Okay. But just for humor, I don't... Something isn't clear to me. Also, welcome back. Ads should be finished now. For those of you who were served an ad now. Very sorry. What I don't really understand is why you would serve... Like, why... Basically, the question is, why would you download Walker.js and host it in the repository if you're going to import the node modules anyway? Because the site is static and you can't do it otherwise. Is that the point? But now I need to add this to all of my files as well now, because otherwise it won't initiate those pages. I'm gonna add this to all the files, because otherwise it won't do anything on those pages anymore. And the ES5 thing? Yeah. It's okay though. Like, we can add it to all of these. It's not a problem. Not an issue. It's super fast. Use strict. How does the ES5 thing work though? Do you load this as a module and then you have it as a one-liner? Built for GTM. But we're not using tag manager here. Not using tag manager. You can copy the code and write destination in the console. I don't understand. It's fine. It's not a problem. What we're going to do returns the destination. Returns the destination. Yeah, but how do you... I think I need to take the strict part out. Walker destination Okay. And these events now go to the destination? Did we define that? I'm calling it here. I am calling it here, officially. Because this has gotten way more complex than I initially thought. Definitely. Very, very complicated. I don't even think that most data people could do this. It's a pure developer thing. It's only for developers. Data people would give the requirements and the developers would implement it. Because I just I don't know any data people who would be technical enough to implement this from scratch. I really don't. Like in the case of a build, like we have a site that's being built, right? So you have to use netlify functions, and it's just I mean, this is the reason why tag managers exist, right? This is the reason why tag managers exist, because tag managers are the way for you to defer all of this effort to a system that's already been built. I am going to, the way that my repository stands right now, so it sends page views, it sends events to the console. That is how I'm going to update my PR to my own repository. And Alex, let's get in touch and see what we can do about finishing it off. Maybe off stream, maybe on stream, but I would really love to finish it off because put in a lot of effort into the tagging, and I like the idea of having the control. I just think it is very technical and a little bit, I would say, beyond my level without serious assistance. Yeah. So yeah. And seeing as it is 1:30 in the morning and I have work tomorrow, I am going to bid you all good night. So, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for chilling with us and putting up with the insanity today. Let's take a look at who we can raid. I think there's some good options around. Your local smoker, Jay Friend. Thank you very much for the follows. Be sure to catch me on Thursday, same time as today, starting at the same time as today. What did I say we were doing on Thursday? I already forgot. Thank you for the gift subs today. Very generous. from all of you. Yost and Ian, I appreciate that very much. Thank you to all my new followers. I'm Sandro, Altman, Alex, of course. Stick around for the raid. Stick around for the raid. Yost, thanks for throwing bits and muting my microphone. That was pretty savage. Let us raid someone. Let's check out the category. Let's check out the category. See who's online. Looking. Let's raid. This person looks fun. Oh, that's more co-working. That's not so much your vibe, chat. That's more co-working. Front-end dev. Do you all have any like do you have a preference for what you would like to see? What you want to go to? Raid recommendations? I'm also open to recommendations. Otherwise, I think we'll raid this person. Makes sense. 'Cause it just kind of makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna raid JD, a fellow Claw member. JD is doing some charity stuff. Very fun stream. Learning Godot. So if you're into programming and game dev, then that's the place to be. So I'll see you all on Thursday. I can't remember what it is that we said we would do on Thursday. Wait, I'm gonna check and then I'm gonna tell you. I said Thursday was... Oh, that's right. 1st of December on Friday is Advent of Code. So I thought we could warm up, because the Advent of Code won't go live until like 6 a.m. my time. I thought we could warm up on Thursday by looking back at Advent of Code 2021 from 2 years ago, where I started in SQL and I didn't get past day 4 or day 3? Day 4, I think. So it'd be fun to go back to that and do Advent of Code in SQL. And I think December, I'm going to grind Advent of Code, the 2023, in SQL. Because, well, why not? So see you all hopefully on Thursday, same time, same place. Be there or be square or circle or triangle.